Hello, hello. Mega, thank you very much for the raid. I hadn't quite finished my food yet. I hope you're all well. How are you all doing? I kind of don't need to ask what Mecha was up to. I may have been there and may have contributed a little bit of chainsaw-related insanity. And I do it again. All good, Mecha. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope the cooking and etc. goes well. I know you have groceries to handle. So last time we didn't really get to see the opening proper because of, well, technical issues on another game. This wasn't even a plan of mine. We're kind of returning to it a little late. So I figured we can watch the opening bit here one more time. Well, at all, just to include it. But yes, I hope you're all doing well. I first played this game a few years ago after hearing a lot about, the quality of the game, and I am quite appreciative of it. It's definitely on the upper scale of series entries, I would say. One of the few that doesn't actually present the Fire Emblem theme in typical format in the opening theme and title screen. So we will be picking up where we left off last time, which was after things kind of picked up, we'll say. This was your first Fire Emblem. Not a bad place to start. So, last time, Grail, Ike and Mist's father, met his end at the hands of the Black Knight. They're taking it pretty hard. It was never really requested that Ike do this. Ike is just kind of making this decision on his own. I think kind of to fill the void. Titania was once of the Crimean Royal Guard, I think she was. So for her country to fall and then her immediate commander, that's kind of a lot. So it would seem that with the commander gone, the company is fragmenting. Hey there, Techstark. Welcome back. Good starting off point. Honestly, this is not a bad one, I would say, all things considered. It's definitely a strong entry. A lot of people would recommend Blazing Sword, the seventh game. That's the one that we first got in the West on GBA. I don't think I super recommend that one myself. I would personally recommend Sacred Stones, which is the one that we got immediately afterwards. I would not start with Awakening. I would definitely start with one of the older Fire Emblems. Awakening was kind of the point where the series underwent a bit of a radical shift in the general campaign and content and structure design. So I would recommend trying one of the older entries first and then see if the later entries are to your liking. The exception there would be Echoes, which is another one I can recommend quite strongly. That one's a remake of Gaiden, which is the second Fire Emblem game. Sacred Stones and Gaiden slash Echoes are pretty wild. They're mostly unlike the rest of the series in that they have a lot of design considerations that the rest of the series doesn't really bother with too much. Like occasionally they'll tap into them, but those two go a little hog on them. So I can definitely recommend those. Those would pretty much be my three. Uh, Path of Radiance, this one. Sacred Stones, or Echoes. And then afterwards, go ahead and give Awakening or, Engage or any of the others a try. I would definitely recommend not starting with Fates. That's just honestly not a good entry in the first place, and definitely might give you a an unflattering opinion of the series, both in terms of mechanics and general presentation. Put it this way: I was in the middle of a playthrough uh, of Fates on the Conquest path in particular, and I got so frustrated with it, I went and played the entirety of Echoes as a palate cleanser before I got back to it. And I knocked out Echoes in less than a week, and I still haven't finished Fates. And I'm not the type that tends to stop a game for the sake of not liking it. I will usually stick with a game to the end unless I happen to be sufficiently distracted that I just kind of put it down and don't pick it back up. I still need to do Fates. Maybe I should make that an incentive goal. Play through Fates and suffer. Anyhow, so as said here, the company seems to have had a fragmentation. So the pre-promote sniper, who is okay, has left. More troubling, our incredibly mighty armor knight has also left. Oscar and Boyd did the best they could to try to keep the unit together, but it seems to have been a futile effort. Soren, ever the pragmatist, speaking pretty flat truths on the matter. Of course, being as practical and pragmatic that he is, that does tend to ruffle feathers of the more emotionally inclined. Ike, for his part, is taking the situation fairly in stride and seems to be taking a page from Soren's book and approaching things from a practical standpoint as opposed to feeling like he's been betrayed or anything. Boyd's priorities are on straight. By the way, how's the audio balance? The game is a bit loud to me. Is it... Am I... Am I clear compared to the game? Seems fine? Alright. I might have to reposition myself a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. Also, to Ike's credit, he fully recognizes that Soren's practical and objective-based nature is of value to a commander. Ike over here fearing another round of tutorials. So this is a justification of the way the shop system in this game is going to work, rather than only being beholden to whatever a given locale has as available offerings. Instead, the shops are going to be always with us, which is a first in this series, I think. This also introduces weapon forging, which allows you to customize weapons, or rather make custom weapons, which can be quite potent. And hooray, we finally have storage. Ike may have reached his limit. Tell me everything. Maybe not all at once, though. Titania knows her stuff. What can you say? So there's supports going on now. There's also conversations that are occurring. These two are a bit redesigned from their previous incarnations, but design-wise, these characters have been in the series for rather a while. This is the first time they get names, though, I think. These two are new. In fact, I think this is the only time they ever really show up. I appreciate that they give and that they kind of allocate the rundown of, oh, there are now shops and you have storage and all that other kind of thing. Mostly to just kind of like an optional prompt as opposed to, a mandatory tutorial. There's some other conversations happening. As much as Titania can put on a brave front, she does have her own feelings, and it seems that she did hold feelings for Grail. She may have seen him as more than just a commander, it's difficult to say. There's no question that she was both loyal and competent to him, however. Ike allows her time alone to grieve, without interrupting. Despite functionally being Mist's caretaker in this whole situation, Rolf doesn't seem to be too concerned for her well-being. It seems that Ike is the one worrying more than anyone. Ike does bring up a good point. Boyd did not respond well to the idea earlier. So, seeing as how there's been two folks who stepped out, and Boyd was mostly going off of notions of loyalty and whatnot, I don't think Ike is wrong to kind of question, alright, how do you really feel? It seems that Boyd's loyalty is not superficial, however. He owes a lot to Commander Grail, and is willing to follow the belief that he held in Ike. Even though he's a man of the cloth, Reese is still a human and is dealing with the passing of the commander as best he can. This is an interesting perspective. Certainly one that oddly fits and does not fit with a mercenary company. Ike and Oscar also have a conversation to be able that they can go through. Now, I'm not certain if I want to do this immediately. I think this game is still following the old rules of a character can only have so many supports active, in which case I'm going to hold off for the moment. Now, we can finally manage these things, which is of course the most entertaining aspect of this, I'm sure. Good news, we have a store. So we can finally replace everything that's been worn out, among other things. We've actually burned through a good amount of the Regal Sword. More importantly, though, we can store all these things that we have not been using. Let's see here, can I don't think we can access the inventory directly in this entry. I think that's something they came up with later. We still have to go through individual people for that. Still, the ability to actually navigate any of this at all is of great value. It took a long time to achieve storage, but it's here to stay, and it is most welcome. Actually, you know what? Let's take a different approach on that one. Oops. So we have realistically two sword swingers right now. We have Mia, who has an iron sword, and Ike, who has an iron sword that's on the verge of breaking. So giving him a new one is not the worst idea in the world. There's also the iron blade here, which has a mighty weight of 15. And given Ike's disinclination to have his strength grow for some bizarre reason up to this point, it is not going to be the easiest thing in the world for him to use. That being said, his needs are covered. We can get Titania a new hand axe. And I could have one person buy things for others, but I'm not feeling the need to do that in the moment. There are no wind tomes available, unfortunately, but there are fire tomes, so Thorn will have to kind of deal with that. That being said, I do actually want to pick one up for another reason. We'll just throw it into the convoy. Yeah, the lance situation over here is a little shabby, isn't it? Let's get Oscar a new lance, how about it? Need more pointy things, yes. Meanwhile, Boyd actually has a pretty good complement of everything. We don't really need to worry about him at all. Reese, however, could use a new healing staff. We burned all the way through that dang thing, and we were starting to have to lean on a mending wand instead. So at this point, our finances are looking a little on the shabby side, which is not wonderful. But we're not without our options. We suddenly find ourselves lacking an archer. And that's not really going to change for a fair bit, I'd say. Actually, you know what? I should have that. I should have Soren hang on just in case we run into a wind enemy. This, on the other hand, we can get rid of safely, I would say. So this is a skill that we acquired on the last map. The miracle skill is honestly not all that good, and I would not really give it to anyone. So I'm just going to liquidate it. We also have this, the Ashura icon, which increases luck by 4. Or maybe 2, I forget exactly. I think it's 4. Which is, you know, a good increase, especially for a character that has such poor luck that they're at threat of being critical. But the team we have is not too bad in that regard, and we could kind of use the money right now. So it's something for us to think about. Alright, everyone's in goodish shape now. And now we can get to the part that I imagine a lot of people will save scum. So you can build up party experience, which is basically an experience reserve. So Mia over here is level 6. We just got her and she's rather behind the curve. So we can simply give her experience. Hey, she got strength. I think this is the only Fire Emblem entry that has this mechanic, so relish it. Oh, Mia, you're going to have more strength than Ike at this rate. Good grief, woman. It is a neat mechanic, yes. I'll bring her up to 10 and kind of see how we're doing there. Well, 11. There's a bad level. There had to be one sooner than later. Good grief, she has almost as much strength as Ike already. So yeah, Mia's now a force to be reckoned with. Hey there, Wizzy. Welcome back. Yeah, if you really want to save scum, you can absolutely save scum this. I am not going to be doing that, because anytime I'm running a Fire Emblem live, it is an iron game. This will also afford us the opportunity to catch up Oscar, who is rather behind, as well as Soren, who, while not lagging in any particular respect, is still just a little, you know, on the squish side. Oh no, you people are disproving my stream title. How dare you? Well, alright then. Where was all this strength when I needed it? This. So my first time through, even though Soren is very, very good, my first time through, Soren got stat screwed really badly. I ended up not using him. Let's see how this one goes. Not wrong, I'd say, Ash. Alright. Alright. We're actually getting magic. Good, good, good. No complaints. Whoops. Boyd's actually been doing fairly decently on the whole. I don't feel the need to bring him up to 10. I would actually rather dedicate some levels over to Reese, who is, you know, a priest and kind of subject to needing to heal others to level. Of course, I would appreciate it if he would actually get some magic. There we are. And if we find a promotion item for casters, we could actually make him more than a priest. And with that, our crew's rounded out fairly decently, all told, I would say. I can't believe Mia's almost as strong as Ike after 4 levels. I think she comes in at 5, so I guess strictly speaking, 6 levels, but still. Ike's leveled 13 times and gained strength like, what, 5 times or something? Ike is allergic to strength whenever I play this game. I don't know why. So I sold the skill that we got, but if I were to not be inclined, I could assign the skill to anyone else and they would be able to take it. So the best skills amongst our crew right now are Mia's Vantage and Soren's Adept. Titania's Counter also has some validity. Oops. Riz and Boyd's skills are kind of meaningless, all things considered, and Ike and Oscar do not have any abilities. I'll throw a save here just so I don't need to go through all of that again. And let's press on. Well, actually, you know, I have a notion. Haven't shown up the forge yet. Whoop. No, I'm not done. I'm just menuing badly. So you can make a weapon that is fully customized within given parameters. Obviously, raising attack and crit are the most valuable things you can do to a weapon. You can raise attack by 5 points and crits 3 times by 3% each, I think. Accuracy is by increments of 5, and weight is by 1. Weirdly, you can also lower them, but that costs you money rather than giving you a cheaper one. I don't know why you would ever do this unless you're distinctly looking to make a weapon that actually achieves nothing. Similarly, I don't know why you would raise the weight, but you can if you so desire. Improvement costs are dependent upon how expensive the base weapon is. So if we head over to the axe here, which has a much lower base price, it costs significantly less to make an iron axe that hits really hard. I'm a little tempted to sell that icon right now and just give Boyd a plus 13 axe just for him to party with. What we have should suffice for what's coming, though. So we had a timely bailout by the king of the southern country of the Lagus, I think they're called, which you can summarily call, you know, the Beast People. It seems that our rest is not long, however. That's a lot of cavalry in the front there. And we're lacking an armor knight. That would be very useful right now. And unfortunately, our own cavalier is not the sturdiest. So contrary to most Fire Emblem entries, Cavaliers are not limited in this game are not limited to just lances or lances and swords. We've also got axe users here. They can kind of use whatever they please. There's even archer cavalry later on. There's someone who looks a little different though. And she is armed. She is well armed. We can see we have enemy mages to contend with for once. A lot of armor knights here. We basically have 3 choke points we need to manage, and well, there's a lot of armor knights over here with some backup archers. One of which has a longbow, which is definitely something we don't want to see. The front door with the cavalry is honestly one of the most easily defendable points, all things considered. Considering that the best thing they have going for them is their speed. On the whole, the numbers are thinner there than elsewhere. I don't know if... Ah, here we are. Here's the leader. So let's see what items we can potentially acquire. There's a priest with a pure water. It applies ward or resistance or whatever you want to call it. There's a priest with a red gem. Those can be sold for 1,000, I think. We would rather have that than not. Which priest is this? Southside. We know where Ileana is. Ooh, that was a... This Myrmidon has a steel blade. How do you move? The answer is you don't. That's 10 weight. You are... Your speed is 0. This is a Myrmidon that cannot dodge. And it can't double either, aka this Myrmidon is a waste. As long as you can brave the alpha strike of the steel blade, which they don't have all that much strength in the first place, so it's not all that dangerous. Alright, we have an anti-cav fighter up here. We can actually acquire the longbow if we take out that archer. And that seems to be the greatest hits, unless I happen to actually miss something. Nope, that's everything. So there's not really any choice to be had here with our unit composition. We have who we have, and we must deal. Regarding inventory... So Ileana's up there, and is very recruitable, and is using Thunder Tomes. Thunder Tomes are heavy, even though they're powerful, and they're a bit more pricey, which is why I picked up the Fire Tome. I don't know who's going to end up making contact. So I will give the Fire Tome to Titania, seeing as how she's going to have the best mobility of everyone we have. Effectively, if anyone's going to be able to reach her with any degree of convenience, it'll be Titania. Or at least, that's my guess. Alright, so we have a stairs tile here. That actually slows these guys down, I think. Maybe that's not in this game. What's the movement? 8? Alright, so that one gets there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it does not actually slow them down in this one. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm feeling that in the moment, considering the defensive values of our team, I suppose Oscar on the south side is kind of the best bet. He's quick, he'll almost certainly double him, and his defense is better than others, although still not amazing. I'm sure he has the Iron Lance here, so we don't have a mishap. We have a lot of Armor Knights to deal with, and archers over here, and... ugh, a lot. So considering that this area over here is going to be contested rather difficultly, I'm feeling that the best choice for this particular side is going to be Ike. And then Soren can provide magical assistance on backup. There's fewer armor knights here, as well as Captain Poleaxe over there. So I'm feeling that a joint venture, given how this whole arrangement is, I'm thinking a joint venture of Titania and Boyd, as long as Titania avoids the Poleaxe guy, is the best bet here. Oops, he's still using the steel axe. Oh well. We'll have Riz help him out. Actually, no, wait. Can Mia make it over there? Not quite. Alright, we'll have Riz do it. I'd have him use the hammer, but hammer usage is always kind of dicey, seeing as how heavy they are. And Boyd does not have 20 strength yet. Considering the opposition down here, I think Mia's probably in the best position to back up Oscar. We'll keep her in a flexible position. And then Soren will be here. Ooh. Looks like I had the right idea of not having Mia run right up against Oscar. Otherwise, she would have had some javelins being hurled at her, and Myrmidons don't appreciate that kind of accuracy disparagement. Now, unfortunately, all of these Cavaliers means that they can just go in, take a swing, and then leave. And that's why I wanted someone who was going to be both quick, so they wouldn't get doubled, and had decent health and lasting power, because they basically have to take the brunt of all of this nonsense. Oof. I'm glad I'm glad he avoided one of the attacks, otherwise this actually would have gone quite bad. Maybe I should have actually kept the royal sword equipped. Didn't think about that too hard. Unfortunately, Captain Longbow is of no realistic threat to Ike. It's basically only the armor knights. You know, Boyd may not have a lot of defense, but if he's not getting hit, that doesn't matter now, does it? The effect of a unit and weapon is what they're good against. Yes. So, like, the Regal Blade, for example, is effective against armor and mounted. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Riz can't quite make it over. Alright, I have a plan. It's a dicey one, but it should work. There we are. As much as I would like... Ah, here we go. Perfect. There. No fear of errant javelins catching Reese. This area should be handled fairly reasonably now. I would prefer if I had more health. Alright, so here's the plan. We'll use the Regal Sword again because, oof, these Armor Knights are just going to be a problem. And we'll have Ike throw a Vulnerary. Because I only have one healer and I kind of need this whole area here secured. I would run Mia out there and have her just start carving fools. And with her having Vantage... Oh wait, attack first in all fights. Oh, it's not at half health? Can I get away with that? 15 attack with the Iron Sword. Could she knock out all of these in one? No. Like, she could get this one, the Axe Knight. Yeah, sadly it doesn't seem like Mia's going to quite be able to get everything we'd prefer she'd be able to do here. So instead, I will move her over here. Oh, you could have done the shove as well. Oh, right. Everyone can shove in this, right? It's not an ability that you apply. Ah, I forgot about that. Later entries make shove an ability that folks need to learn and not just a thing that everyone can do. Oof. Yeah, I would have preferred Mia do that and then have Soren hurl some spells over in this direction. Oh well, that's a goof on my part. Alright, where is... There's Mr. Poleaxe. Alright, I very do not want him hitting Titania. So I'm actually going to withdraw folks here. But not before Titania gets a swing in. Looks like all of these cowards are just going to run off and use vulneraries. Oh, we're fortunate. The javelin tossers are inclined to just kind of stick it out. There again, they're still healthy, so I suppose that stands to reason. Yeah, there we go. Here's someone with some moxie. And yet, despite triangle advantage, they still beefed it. I'm not complaining. Someone learned a lesson. Every dodge that our side achieves is a good one. Oof. Fortunately, this longbow just does not hurt Ike. Ah, volunteer. There we go. Finally, we're making some headway. Into the Boyd blender. And here's the poleaxe guy. And there goes the poleaxe guy. Alright, Ilyana is making her way over towards where Ike is. Alright, so the south side crew is looking a little less dangerous than it was before. And this side doesn't really have a whole lot going for it now, does it? Oops. Let's have Titania deal with this guy. Ooh, crit. That way Boyd could move out and take a bit more of an aggressive posture. Let's take care of this archer sooner than later. Fortunately, Boyd is pretty much fast enough that he's not going to have any realistic issues with a lot of the enemies here. At least not in terms of being doubled. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I would not be able to get Oscar out there and back, but I can have him get these javelin tossing guys. Give them something to think about. Oscar getting the dodges where they count. That's welcome. Do I want to take a chance? So that person will do 15, so 8. This one will do 14. So 7. And that one would do also 7. So if everyone hit her, then she'd be in trouble. But otherwise she would be fine. No, I don't want to take that risk, I don't think. Alright, so as for Riz, who is actually lacking in a little bit of things to do at the moment. Actually, what is Ike's resistance? Thinking about it. Could be better. And there are mages here. There again, resistance is not terrible, and mages are not super dangerous. Yeah, I think we'll be fine on that, actually. Soren, can you magic through the wall there? No? Unfortunate. You can magic through here, however. Finish off this armor knight. I can throw another vulnerary from here. Granted, I can't keep doing that forever, but... Is there any more ranged users over here? Does not seem to be the case. Alright, in that case... Let's top Boyd off, just because he's going to be taking some heat this turn. Yeah, you better run and use a vulnerary. Round 2. About as successful as round 1. I think Mia's finally going to have the opportunity to make some headway. Ow. It's unfortunate this longbow archer is over here. The mages I'm not too worried about for the sake of Riz, but I do not want him to be getting shot at. Riz has really good resistance, but his defense is horrible. When you're a Myrmidon and a fighter is faster than you. Speaking of faster, admittedly I would have really preferred defense right there. Boyd's going. Oof. Alright, Mr. Steelblade got in his one good lick, and that was it for him. Ugh. Unfortunately, he was getting strength and killing everything instead of other things. Not having Boyd is going to be a problem. The only positive is that this side is getting cleared out. So there's not much pressure over here anymore. I'd like to press in here, but I don't really think there's much I can realistically do about it. Alright, I was actually hoping that she would take this guy out. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. I am realizing that I have made a tactical mistake. Alright, that guy cannot go and hit the clear. I know this guy can't. Unfortunately, he can threaten almost everyone, which is not great. Soren actually has a defense score and can fight back, so I'm not too concerned about that aspect at the least. Hey, let me borrow that vulnerary. Oh, this guy has a ranged weapon, right? Ow. Okay, fortunately they're going about this in kind of a boneheaded manner. Ugh. Alright, now the other archer's getting in on this. Well, that's some progress for Titania at the least. Will you stop that? Oh good, reinforcements. On all the angles that I don't want them to have reinforcements. Alright, I kind of need Oscar to be not here. 5 movement. Ooh, we're not getting through there with this guy. Let's toast this one just so we don't have to deal with him any further. Ugh, this healer is in the worst possible position. Ooh, I really hope Oscar does not get hit by this, otherwise that could be a very big problem. Actually, better plan. And we'll just move him out of the way. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do about Mia's presence. I think this has gone sufficiently foobar. I might have to actually do a reset on this. I think this is actually going to result in problems. More so than we already have. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that guy can't reach in. Now, unfortunately, Boyd dropping when he did kind of torpedoed everything I was doing here. And I don't know if having him be in a more reserved position really would have really changed anything, because he just kept killing enemies. Ugh. Realistically, this is me getting wrecked because of that damn priest standing where it is, more than anything else. Because I would have put her where that one's standing, which would have been a safe spot, but no. It got denied. Yeah, this is going south. Titania should be taking this guy out. Oh, no, she definitely is. You. This is all you're doing. Another big problem here is this whole choke has been going so slowly because I don't really have a whole lot I can really work with. Since Ilyana decided to come over to this side instead of the other one, mostly because Ike is here, if I can't actually reach her before the map declares complete, well, then I don't get her, and then I'm really in trouble. This is not really the wisest move, but One, I don't mind replaying the map at this point because I've lost way too many people. And two, if I don't take some risks, I'm not getting Ilyana, which is extra bad. Ugh. Ike, why did you not get any strength? You just can't kill anything here. You should absolutely be able to just tear through these, but you just can't. If Ike just had one more point of strength, we'd be fine. But he doesn't, so we're not. Oops. Oh boy, Soren, please. Oh, finally you get defense. You still don't have strength. Actually, no, you've been getting... Why is your defense as high as your strength, Ike? I'm realizing. I appreciate you being sturdy. Why? Why are you sturdy like this? Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Hand axe, vulnerary. You want to hurl spears? Feel free. Hurl as many as you desire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't be able to get him out. But that might not be the biggest problem, all things considered. He is a little on the hurt side, though. No, I don't think I like that idea. How about you go chase down that pumpkin? Oh yeah, now you move in. Oh boy, another iron jerk. Where did you even come from? Did you come in the reinforcement? Hey, crit. It actually vaguely resembles something reasonable in damage, in terms of damage. Whoosh. But yeah, this kind of went pear-shaped. I think my positioning in the outset was suboptimal, and it didn't help that I actively made a mistake. And that mistake cost me. I think from there it was just kind of a spiral. Alright, let's see if this ends up going in any way vaguely resembling worthwhile. Oops. I appreciate the astuteness of Ike on this one. Not enough either way. I'd rather get Ileana out of the way. Now, ideally, we wouldn't be having this particular turn of events, but I can at least clear this map. We'll see how this follow-up turn goes. My units on the east are pretty exposed. And that's not great. Interesting that the archer decided to take a shot at Ike rather than Soren, who I would imagine is a far more favorable target. For a variety of reasons. Oh, well, this is a losing engagement. Throwing fireballs in the range seems like it should make steam clouds or something. Yeah, probably. I can certainly see that. Titania just over here going, "You shall not pass." Titania is pretty much the reason why I'm not too shook up about losing Boyd. I'm honestly more troubled by losing Mia because Mia's really good and getting just ruined because of a stupid priest. Ugh. And finally, we have backup. I would also like to say that over there on the left, this lady. This is her default expression. She does not have a sour disposition in the moment. That's just what she looks like. This is Leth, the grumpiest cat lady. I adore her. Resting grump face. Mithra and Galka show up. Kinda, sorta, yeah. This is 2005, so yeah. She's even got the face stripes. The difference is, though, she actually wears pants. So we saw some racial tensions from Shinon earlier. Leth seems to have a bit of a different disposition on the whole thing. It seems to become from more anger as opposed to just straight up prejudice. As useful as Soren's objective nature is, when it comes to diplomacy, that's where that kind of disposition can falter. I fully believe that that's injury is nothing to Ike. Mordecai's not that good, and Ike's defense is stupid right now. Yeah, Soren is definitely a complicated character. Soren definitely has attributes that are of merit, but we don't really see a lot of them for a while. To his credit, Ike recognizes the need for this situation to be salvaged and is far better at diplomatic speaking than a lot of folks give him credit for. So every so often, Soren will provide you with a progress report. Kind of read the way that you've been managing the game and will kind of give you some perspective on it. You know, I can't actually blame Ike's lack of strength growth on this one. That was my screw up. Well, we can but press on. Our losses are most unfortunate, but not such that they are going to completely shut us down. For how many of you, how many of this has this never been a mood? Are you okay? If I said I were, I'd be lying, but I'm doing my best. Oh boy, so This may prove to be an awkward conversation. Boyd isn't just some guy. Boyd is Oscar's brother and Rolf's older brother. The three of them are siblings. Well, all things considered, it seems that Oscar is kind of taking it in stride, perhaps understanding that these are risks that they needed to accept in the first place. So Mordecai's new to speak with. Mordecai's comprehension of the common tongue is a bit shaky. Mordecai is not wrong. Diplomacy is important, and being able to understand one another is just as important. That's a good thing I didn't need. Silver lining, I didn't buy anything for Boyd because I didn't need to, and well, it's a good thing because I basically I lost everything he had. So if I had just bought it and then lost it, that would be even worse. Obviously, I would prefer to not lose Boyd in the first place, but well, kind of have to take what we have. The shop selection has changed a bit. There's now some steel weapons available, as well as wind tomes instead of fire tomes. Oops. Fortunately, that red gem will finance our needs for the near future. I think the pure water on Oscar is not a bad call. His resistance could certainly use a bit of a bolster if I'm going to have him running in and playing tank. Incidentally, if one is so inclined, I think... Yep, so now I could make a wind tome that's custom, which gets a little bonkers, honestly. There's a reason that they don't give this to you here. This tomes do... wind tomes are extra effective against flying enemies. So any weapon that does that, the base might of the weapon is modified directly. So this tome would basically be doing, I think, if with this 7 here, would be doing 14 rather than 7, which is kind of bonkers. Like at base with just this, it's like, okay, they do 4, which is not amazing. That's what a fire tome does, I think. A little better than a fire tome. The big point of difference is the wind tome is lighter. Actually, the thunder tome is just as heavy as the fire tome. It hits harder, it has crit, and the only downside is it's not as accurate. Let's do a support with Ike and Soren. Ike is probably about the only person that Soren ever really lets his guard down around. Unfortunately, we don't really have much in the way of bonus experience to throw around. Let's throw that into storage just to be safe. And for that matter, there we are. Well, this is an interesting situation, not one that I commonly have to take into consideration. But I'm actually in a point of being short on vulnerary. That usually doesn't happen. There again, I also don't tend to lose 2 characters right out of the gate in one of these things, so... Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up a steel lance for Oscar. Give him something to work with, just in case. Did I just buy 2 of them on accident? No. Interesting. It says I have 2 in stock. Is there one that I already had and missed? Whoops. Oh well. Well, nothing more for it. Titania's actually quite worldly, it would appear. Welcome back, Textark. And yeah, Soren basically had his worst moment. To catch you up, Textark, we have made some Lagu's allies in the form of Mordecai, this gentleman, and Leth, the lady who's being partially obscured by his text box down there at the bottom of the screen. This one, the grumpiest cat lady. I do appreciate that between the 2 of them, it's not the big muscle dude who's the commanding officer of this group. It's her, the cat lady. Who said we're running? Ugh. 6 units to use. Ugh. Shameful. So we have the opportunity to look at Leth and Mordecai now. Who has a rather potent item. But yes, level 3, and her stats are kind of bonkers. There's just one kick about the Lagu's characters. You might notice that her weapon is actually grayed out. And this would be the reason. The Lagu's characters will shift kind of depending on turn order. When they're transformed, they can fight and their stats are even better. But it does wear off, and when they transform back, they can't attack. They're dead weight at that point mostly, except for body blocking or inventory management. Mordecai, while having 3 more strength than Leth, which is not insignificant, is kind of lacking in basically every other regard other than strength, or other than defense. He can deal and take hits better, but his actual capacity to land a blow or, you know, avoid one in the first place is decidedly poorer than Leth's. Leth even has better resistance, so he's good for doing damage and little else. Leth is meanwhile a far more well-rounded character. Mordecai does come with some Lagu's stones, but honestly they're kind of wasted on him, really. You might also notice that Leth's bar starts out nearly full, whereas Mordecai's starts out empty. Basically, this means that Mordecai is going to be dead weight for, I think, 5 turns before he'll actually be able to take action. I forget what the exact math is for it. I think it also increases quicker when they get attacked while non-transformed. So yeah, on the whole, Leth is just kind of wildly better than Mordecai. In fact, I know in a straight fight Leth would win, because she would double Mordecai. Unfortunately, they're not in as proper recruits yet. They're still just guests. Oops. Here's hoping we'll have no further losses. And for all of her insistence this whole time of not wanting to be left behind and treated as baggage, Miss comes to prove that no, I'm a character too. She's a healer. And Rolf, similarly, has something going for him as well. Ooh, so here they're bringing it up. I think we've been had. So, we have another healer who has just as much defense as Riss, although is definitely frail. And we have an archer, finally. And it comes with a bow that's absolutely bonkers. You only get the one, but by the time we're done with this, we won't really need it anymore. For the moment, it's basically here to just kind of leverage the fact that Rolf's attack is really low. So, let's have a look at the Op 4, shall we? We have a promoted soldier as the enemy general rather, carrying an arm scroll. Is a Night Killer lance and a javelin. So basically he has a weapon that's good against mounted units, not armored units. So even though Titania would definitely win on triangle advantage, this would be a dangerous prospect for her. Ooh, there's some steel axe guys out there. They have no speed, but they only need one to kind of put a crimp in the style. There's another pole axe guy. Let's mark that one. Let's see here. What is... Right. So we have this coastal area to consider. And houses over there. And there is, in fact, a bandit way over here who's just going to happily go in and plunder them if we provide the opportunity. Then we have the main force over here, which is actually a little on the thin side. So on the one hand, we want some quicker units to make their way over here, but we also have Captain Poleaxe over there complicating the matter. How long will it take that pirate to reach those cabins? 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So 5 turns it looks like if they are unimpeded. Can we get Ike all the way down and around there in that amount of time? No, I don't think so. So I think I'll have Ike actually handle the matter of chasing down the pirate. And yeah, I'll have Soren back him up. Meanwhile, we'll have Titania lead the charge over here. I feel like my camera should be pulled out, but it's not, and I'm not quite certain what's going on with that. Oh, there we are. Alright, so if I ever hang around up there, then she'll be able to engage with one enemy and nothing more. In fact... Can I get Oscar right here? No, I barely can't. I probably should have Riz head up here. The fact that I have so few people is going to be an active complication here. We do have the advantage of Leth basically transforming and getting going right away. And showing us why she's the commander of her outfit. Oh, Oscar was in range. I counted poorly. So we don't have direct control. Not yet. Is it this? No, this is the tutorial. We can eventually get a command that allows us to give generalized orders. You might notice that there's the request down there. Basically, you can have generalized orders for them for the moment. How fast is this mercenary? Not. Gotcha. Now, I would prefer to not throw Soren into immediate danger like this, but the fact remains, he has far more health and far more survival capability than Reese does. If Reese takes a hit from this guy, he won't die, but he won't be able to heal himself. Soren at least can, you know, be healed by Reese. Not quite enough, but definitely gives that mercenary something to think about. Unfortunately, our squishier people are a bit far in the back. Not so far back that I think I can guarantee their safety. Well, maybe I can. Oscar, are you confident in your ability to take out this mage? I'm going to go with yes. Well, in that case, let's get Miss some practice. Oscar, please. I need you to step up here, buddy. Let's see here. Steel bow, steel lance, steel lance. I'm going to guess this one has a movement of 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I put Titania here, that should bait this guy out. Yeah, that should work. Oh, excuse me, I forgot Let's just going to go over and kill people. Because she's good at that. You know what occurs? We haven't actually seen what Leth looks like now that she's transformed. Stat-wise, that is. Look at that. That's an armor knight, and she's just kind of punching through it like it's nothing. So yeah, transformed. Leth is bonkers. Like, you thought she was strong and quick before. I think there's a good reason why the Danes are rather disinclined to engage the Lagus in general. Yeah, don't mess with the cat ladies. Oh, right. I think it was actually... It's an Ike-specific command. Right, that's what it is. Ooh, I really want Ike to get out and be able to engage that guy sooner than later. Alright, so this is a poleaxe. This guy is even slower. This guy has no speed. Let's see here. Like, these two are not in any danger. That being said, I would prefer that they not completely obliterate everything. Alright. Once again, due to the lack of numbers, I have to run some risks. Ooh, just barely doesn't have the magic to take this guy out in 3 hits. Will we get a lucky crit? Will we get 2 pops of Adept? Sadly, no. Now, fortunately, this enemy should not, absolutely not be able to take out Reese on their own. If they have no crit, they cannot mathematically take out Reese in 1 hit. They don't even have his life max in damage. You know, I should have had Mist heal Oscar before he charged off, provided that he was in range. Whoops. Yeah, he was definitely in range before. Now he isn't. Whoops. That's a goof. Fortunately, the threats here are not particularly substantial. Now don't forget, I have the order over here. Actually, you know what? Is it too late for me to change that? Yeah, it's too late for me to change that. So Leth will move off from here. So let's see here. 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so as long as I don't move Mist beyond this tile, I should be fine. So... Ileana actually has a defense score and a speed score. Oh yeah, this arch is not doubling her. In fact, that might actually be to my advantage. Rolf's defense is alright, and he's got decent health. He could take a hit from this guy, and he's not going to get slowed down. So I can be aggressive with Rolf. Just not Mist. Oh look, it's a wall. Oof. I knew it was coming, but it's still not pleasant. Well, you know, that's the thing. It's only the last hit you need to worry about. Will the pirate come over to attack Ike? No. Pirate's getting away. Oh ho! We have another friend, it would appear. I'm not making it over there. Yeah, I definitely need to divert a cavalry unit to this. Ugh. I'm playing this so badly, and that's actually frustrating me. Anyhow, we have a friend. You might remember her. We helped her out on a pirate ship. Seven damage. Finally get some mileage out of Ilyana. We've had her for a little bit. But she hasn't been really in any position to actually engage the enemy, unfortunately. Ugh. I really want to stop this pirate, but I'm just not catching him up to him with what we have here. Yeah, I should have brought Oscar up here as well. Maybe Oscar instead of Soren. Actually, think about it. Ike's taking so little damage. I may as well have been able to just skip bringing Reese up here. Oh, is what it is. Come on, magic. Hooray! So we're actually getting a good level. Alright, so... I know I can't stop this guy, so I just kind of have to accept that. I will be able to intercept him soonish. So instead, I will have Ike go for the mage here. So that way this fool isn't just plinking away at me constantly. Alright, good. This guy is inclined to go for Ike instead of Soren. Which is an incredibly poor decision, considering that Soren is a wizard and Ike uses swords, which this guy is bad at. Oh, thank pork. Ike got strength. The unfortunate part is I recall that that's, you know, the house that gives the better prize. We seem to have found the Three Stooges. I like how the pirates are even like, what? This makes no sense. Oh no, the axe swinging guys are bearing down on the area where Ike is. Whatever will I do? Actually, unfortunately, this guy's going to make some headway on me by virtue of the fact that these other goons are in the way. That's actually really annoying. Actually, I'm not even certain if I can make it over to there. Let's see. One, two, three, four. Yeah, he's getting there in 2 turns, and I don't think I can actually get to him because of these fools. Okay, hang on. Can I? No, sand, right. Oh, right, sand slows down the cavalry people, so no, they wouldn't make it anyway. Alright, well, time to just accept all the shore houses as a loss, which... Good grief, I can't believe I'm having to put up with this. I'm doing so badly. Come on, Soren, go on, get in there. Alright, so this path is too wide, unfortunately, so I can't just clog it off with 2 people. Very unfortunate. Or with 1 person, rather. But... No, it's too late. I didn't... Alright, there's no way about it. I can't close this area off. These goons are just going to make it through. But I can make it so that it takes them longer than they would prefer to get through. I can do that much. I can force them to take the long way. So these have 6 movement. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, this guy's got a javelin. Otherwise I would do something a little more spicy. Alright, Rolf, you park there. That being said... 2 hits from this Joker and Ilyana would go down. And I'd rather that not occur, so no need to senselessly endanger her, I think. But then again... And Mordecai finally transforms to do something. Not a bad call on the Myrmidon's part. Nice javelin. Was that supposed to hurt? This should be entertaining. It actually kind of hurts, I have to confess. I think I'm going to need a little more dodging out of you, Oscar, otherwise this could become problematic. Now would be a fantastic time for defense. Oscar, please. You're the green cavalier. You should have more defense than that. Hey there, Marcia. I thought you were a holy knight. I quit. Sadly, I can't get her over there. So, on my first run of this, my last run of this, Marcia ended up becoming my MVP. She buzzsawed more than anyone in the game. I won't be able to take them out with that. But we could soften them up first. Fortunately, Rolf levels fairly quickly at this point. Alright, Javelin Man. You go away. You go very away. Javelin Man gets the axe exactly. Right then. So yeah, right now Marcia is kind of lacking in offense. Like, we'll be entirely honest. That will change in due time. Ugh. Could have done without that. Soren's not immediately under any pressure. We'll throw the heal to Ike, who's going to be in a lot of pressure in very short order. Myrmidon, Ike over there laughing at the thrown axe. Oscar just showboating every execution he can. Hey there, Brett. Welcome back. Not exactly a vengeance story, but considering that the failures that occurred thereafter and the losses we've had, I can be convinced. Wait, how is your hit so bad? Oh, no wonder you're missing all these attacks. Ugh. Wait, how are they able to... Oh geez, her luck is bad. Ugh. Yeah, if they get a crit on her, they could actually kill her. Ugh, that's unattractive. Ooh, she doesn't have any vulnerary either. I can't believe I have to back her out of this. Okay, okay, I have a plan, I have a plan. Can I get away with this? Yes, this is looking attractive. Yes. Alright, everything up there should be settled as best can be. Alright, these guys don't seem inclined to move until we move. Yes, Brett, there's been losses. We lost Boyd and we lost Mia at the back end of the last mission. Boyd was too good at killing things and just kind of let everything whittle him down. Mia got stonewalled by a priest that was standing in the one available safe spot, and then the boss came and ran her over. Very tragic, very frustrating. Nice miss, buddy. Nice rhymes, buddy. There we go. There we are. Now they're coming out. Ooh. Alright, I'll fully admit that hit way harder than I was expecting, and this could prove to be a problem. Okay, good. The mages did not feel like moving. I'm entirely okay with this, because... Ileana, could you paste this jerk, please? Ugh. I'd prefer to farm Ileana the kill, but ugh. I don't fancy doing all this nonsense while these mages are nearby. Like, I know the boss won't move, but the mages, they could, and that could prove problematic. Yar har ho he har har. I kind of appreciate Rhyme Pirate over here. Come on, strength. Oh, my pork. Ike, why do you insist on being a Myrmidon tank? Why? Why? Ike, I don't get you. Ike, you make no sense to me. Ike. For these guys, this isn't Monkey Island, we're not on the open ocean. Hey, there's insult sword fighting that happens on land. A lot of it, in fact. But, you know, you're right. The rhyming one is on the open sea. Right. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, Riz is getting in gear. Alright, so 9 resistance. Ugh. 5 defense. It's actually rather high. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Each of the tome types is actually effective against something in particular. Fire is effective against beast. Wind is effective against flying, as per usual. And then thunder is effective against dragon. I forgot that's how it worked. Right. Yeah, so these guys actually have fire tomes, or at least this one has a fire tome, so we would rather these two not hang around over here. Oh yeah, transformed Mordecai, admittedly, hits like a train. Admittedly hits like a train. Leth is still better. Fine. Oh, I see. Who have I not... Oh. Two resistance, and they deal 13 and 10. I like how all these pirates are just up here going like, haha, we have poison axes. Oh no, they're terrible. Yeah, it's really unfortunate we lost Mia. Mia would have been really useful to have up here. Alright, so this guy is effective speed 6. Iana's effective speed 7. Ow. This one's even quicker. Ugh. I really wish I could farm off these jerks to the newcomers to the team, but I just don't really have the means to do so with this. At least Mist is getting her exercise. So let's say in theory that we have Ilyana go and attack this guy. She'll be able to achieve 5 damage and little else. This guy is actually pretty fast because he's got a good amount of strength. In fact, he's quite fast too. He'd double Ilyana. I actually need to take this with an appropriate degree of caution. I'm just getting absolutely nothing from these fools up here. You know, I probably should have had Soren roll down and get that kill. Whoops. Oh well. I'm already blowing chunks at this. What's a little more failure? So let's say in theory that I do have Titania go for this guy. What's the horror? 14 damage. Alright, she can have survived 1 engagement with this guy. Actually, no. She's faster than him. Almost doubles him, but not quite. So it seems that Titania is kind of going to be the answer here. At the very least, her accuracy is far better. So yeah, 14 to her. Haha. Oh good, she got defense. In fact, she got speed. Maybe the Iron Axe would prove to be a better plan at this point. Here, Riz, get some experience. So let's see here. Ooh, I have a plan. I have a plan, I have a plan, I have a plan. It's a little wonk-tastic, but it should work. What was that? Oh, I see. Ooh, that could have been bad. That was worrisome. I didn't realize he had that. Alright, he's got 1 health. One health and 12 defense. Do I give it to Marcia? Do I give it to Ilyana? Or do I give it to... I give it to Marcia. Marcia needs it the most, I think. Provided she can land the attack. And if she fails, I can just have her move. Ah. Sadness and tragedy. Now, if Ilyana misses, then I have to actively have a problem. There we are. Magic and speed. Good combination. Oh, right, and I sent Ike up to the north, so now I have to just kind of wait. Or at least Reese gets some experience out of all of this. Same with Mist. The healer's benefiting here. Oh, Mist almost has a level from that. There we are. Alright, Miss, come on, get a level. Just dawdling around till Ike gets there, right? Oh dear, Mist. Honey. Yeah, everyone's full up. Let's just finish this. Well, that one could have gone better. So once again, the pragmatic nature of Soren kind of ruffling the feathers. Particularly seeing as how Titania is of Crimea origin, and is already pretty firmly set against Dan at this point in time. Once again, I kind of appreciate the dynamic that Mordecai and Leth have going on. I find it very amusing that the big buff guy is the more... What's the word I'm looking for here? Empathetic and sensitive individual, and the tiny cat lady is the stronger of the two of them and just is, like, down to rumble. I'm glad they don't drag this out for another map. They're just like, oh, it's going to take a while, but we're there. So this guy's huge. A main worthy of a king? Funny you say that. So there are 3 types of beast lagus. We've already seen the cat, that's Leth. We've seen the tiger, that's Mordecai. And the last one is lion. That's this guy. Also, turns out Ike's been here before. That's a bit of a shock. What do you mean royalty knows me? A Lion King? I do kind of appreciate that someone's like, wait, me? That's a terrible idea. I'm an asshole. It's been interesting to know that Ike and Mist are actually natives of this area. One could, I think, very reasonably make the argument that they're citizens of this nation. So Canis here is the reason that the Black Knight backed off. You can probably take one look at this guy and go and surmise, yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with him. But of course the Black Knight is also one of those I wouldn't want to mess with him types either. Evidently Grail was of such respectful capability that Canis here is willing to say anyone who is associated with him in his personal company is welcome to be citizens here. So there you go, Brett. Here's our revenge story. We still don't know exactly what the objective of Dan are, but it might not be unreasonable to suspect that they fear the strength of the Lagus. It's pretty clear that even the lowest among them are very powerful and dangerous, subjects worth reckoning. Titania knows the score and seems to have a pretty good suspicion of what's about to be requested. Titania's in for it. Soren doesn't see any reason to object. We meet Ranulf again. We got that bit of education from someone who was a bit less polite about it than you are, Ranulf. Now this is interesting as far as setting perceptions go. Referring to the human stand-ins as, not stand-ins, the human analogs as human is considered a pejorative. We've been kind of scrapping by financially, but with this we might actually be able to finance ourselves properly. I like how Alencia is just kind of struggling with the comprehension of accepting a gift of like such a huge sum of money that Randolph just kind of reads her well enough to go, it's like, no, no, no. We're paying for your escort with this. I find it difficult to disagree with Ronolf here. It's like, yeah, a high sum of money for the safe passage of a princess? Yeah, that sounds like a short charge to me. Brett, you weren't here at the time, but in this game, the merchants follow us. We have access to them every time we have downtime. This is really funny to me. For as vitriolic as Leth has been towards the humans in this group, in our group, which is basically all of us, she's willing to stand up for us at all, in any extent, because everyone else hates us more. No losses and a fair amount of new allies. That brings our total roster up to 11, I think. Hey there, Archangel. Welcome back. Let's see what the word on the street is. It's a good thing that Ike isn't dumping charisma, because it's serving him very, very well in this nation. So we got a new friend last time who just kind of showed up. Let's have a word with her. She's an energetic sort. I wonder how good she is at Tetris. Ever played Tetris the Grandmaster? Right. Archangel, as it should say in the stream info. That's there, right? Yeah. We're playing Path of Radiance here. This is the 9th Fire Emblem game, and a lot of folks would argue it's the best one. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely on the upper end of scale as far as my favorite goes. In any case, so Marcia's main motivation for joining us beyond simply, helping her out, is the fact that she's looking for her brother. I guess she calls pirates ugly boat monkeys. And let's have a word with our resident grump. I like Let's Face so much. Just grump, 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 grump. She's not necessarily wrong. If a human character doesn't have a weapon, then they can't do anything. So as much vitriol as she has for humans in general, she's not so spiteful that she's foolish about it. And it seems that she's willing to give humans a chance. It's just difficult for her. I need to dismiss myself from conversations I don't want to be in more often with, "This is a ridiculous conversation, I'm leaving now." So while Leth is quite prickly and definitely very grumpy, it's pretty clear that her heart is in the right place, at least. She just needs patience in others. Alright. On the sword front for Ike, we're doing pretty well. Tanya seems mostly fine. Our mages have a fine complement of tomes. Riz is fine. Oscar needs a new lance. We just bought him an iron lance and now we need to buy him another lance. Because, oof. Do we happen to have... No, we don't have another one. Alright, so we're gonna go buy another one. Mist has a heal wand. That's fine. Rolf has his bow. That's fine. Marcia could also do for a lance. It might not be a bad idea to get her a custom one, though, just so she has something that actually hits hard. So I'm not really going to do a whole lot with Mordecai. Mordecai is... He's not bad, but he's not Leth. So I would prefer to simply make Leth more useful. Now on the vulnerary front, we seem to be pretty well off. We have this arm scroll here that I don't really think we have any immediate concern with. So let's see what the shops really have to offer for us. We haven't really given them a good look. So we have iron blades available now rather than steel swords. They're heavier than steel swords by 3, I think, or maybe 2, and have 1 more might. They're also quite pricey. There's a slim lance here. I'm not super interested in that. Steel axes are available. Considering the strength of Titania, I think it would be worth having a spare in reserve at this point in time, actually. We'll throw it into the convoy. I don't think she needs it in the immediate. We already have an iron bow and a steel bow in reserve. A thunder tome would probably not be a bad plan for Soren. Over in the shop, we have vulnerary available finally, and we have more heal staves available. We're in pretty good supply on those at the moment. So that all being said, we could make a custom weapon, and that could very well make life easier for us in some respect. In the meantime, we've got some party experience built up, and I'll be flat, I want Marcia improved. Not a level I would prefer. I appreciate the health, and that's about it. Well, at least her speed went up on that one. Come on, strength. And defense, really. But especially strength. There we go. There we go. Now we can field her properly. Note that that's 9 defense. That's more than Oscar has. So she may be lagging in the actual damage department. But despite her low health pool, she ends up being one of our sturdier party mates. Is there anyone who... Oh, I can actually finish off Soren's level here. May as well do that. Soren, please. That's what you did last time. Yeah, she can use the Iron Lance without issue. 16 damage, not the greatest number in the world, but her 12 speed will be unimpeded, so she should be able to get double attacks pretty reliably. So bearing that in mind, actually... Turns out Iron Lances are on the less expensive side of things. Whoops, that's not what I wanted at all. I wanted the Forge. Whoops. I can make a custom Slim Lance which will do less damage and cost way more. I could give it more crit, but I don't think that would really be to my advantage. We'll just buy one good lance here. Should we give it a name? If we don't, it'll just come out saying Iron Lance Plus. Hey, there's Af. Welcome back. Interesting name suggestion. Is that in reference to anything in particular? A joke on the shorter the name of the sword, the more powerful it is? That's kind of a longish name, I'm not really getting it. But I suppose. Whoops. Did I spell that correctly? I think I did. Yes, I did. Also, we can change the color of the haft, so naturally I'm going to make it pink. We'll throw it into the convoy for the moment because I accidentally bought Marcia an extra spear that I did not mean to. We'll throw it into the convoy. We'll need it eventually on someone. And so with that, we have an Iron Lance. And a +5 Iron Lance. For those situations where we just really need her to kill something. Ike still insists on being everything except strengthly. I do not get it. Titania could borderline handle an iron blade better than he could. And she's got axes, so why would she do that? Yeah, considering how relatively sturdy Marcia is compared to the rest of our crew here. Like, people sturdier than Marcia. Ike, Titania, in that order. Oh, right, and Marcia did not have a vulnerary. Do we have any spare ones? I don't think we do. No, we don't. We do not. I might actually buy a vulnerary. That doesn't happen very often, now does it? Alright. The Lagus are quite sturdy. I don't really feel they need it. Ike's on the cusp of promotion. He has 12 strength. Good grief, Ike. Alright, we should be good to go from here. And we're here. Here's where things really kick off. So that's a big nation over there. This is the course we are going to have to follow. It's not convenient, but it's what we're going to have to deal with. Oh, why ever would you say that, Taxdark? Hey there, Franco. Frankomatic, Raiders, welcome. How are you all doing? What were you up to? We're over here playing some Path of Radiance. And we're about to do a prison break. Ah, Beyond Chaos. That seems to be going quite well for you. It appears we have a friend. Soren. Soren. Cast not the stone within the glass house. So it seems that Grail had a spy in his employ. Yeah, it turns out Volk is a thief. I wonder if we'll be getting a thief finally. We're still locked to a seal cave due to not having quite enough damage to kill things with life shaver before they... Oh boy. Yeah, the seal cave is always a really rough spot. Perhaps he likes hiding in containers. Maybe. That's a price tag. Interesting they have a concept of a penny. Oh yeah, Radiant Dawn is definitely a sequel and definitely something that you should not play on its own before playing this one. For a number of reasons. It's at this point Soren kind of makes himself useful. He may be brash, but he's not without his ideas. Some of them are even good. So we can field 9 units, and we now have a thief. Volk has as much strength as Ike. This is pathetic. Anyhow, knives are not very strong weapons. They're basically sidearms. Thieves are not that useful for combat in this game, unfortunately, because they rely pretty much on knives. But, well, opening doors and stealing items, that's always a useful tool set. He's also a low priority target. So we actually finally have a reasonable character selection here. Now we actually have people. I'm going to bench Mist because as useful as having 2 healers is, I kind of really need people who can actually swing right now, because I'm kind of lacking in that department. And I would like to have an archer, but it's going to be hard to raise Rolf given what he's got right now. I can kind of work out with Ilyana by virtue of the fact that she's using magic. And she actually has something vaguely resembling defense. Actually, no, Rolf has better defense. But he also has less health and less resistance. I definitely want Marcia, though. Marcia is weirdly sturdy, and she can hit fairly decently. I also need someone who's using spears that isn't just Oscar. So yeah, for the moment... Actually, you know what? Before I make that decision, what does the map look like here? We've definitely got some faces around in the area. Someone has a master seal over here. That's desirable. How's this been going so far? 2 deaths and 2 failures to prevent banditry. Which is to say, could be better. Could definitely be better. Oof, 17 defense and 10 resistance. Ouch, this guy is not joking. He's using a steel blade and he's not being slowed by it. This guy is a force to be reckoned with. The good news is he has no capacity for range. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to really focus on some quick downs here. And Rolf is not in the category of people who can go for quick downs. Leth, on the other hand, Leth is fast and can definitely do quick downs. Seth just showed you that Japan Times has written an article on isekai, promising the ultimate do-over indeed. Oh boy. Yeah, I can kind of see that as an appeal for the genre these days. Of course, I remember when isekai was more about, you know, being more of a traveler and less a reset. Alright, so what's our arrangement here? Wilk's in the back. I'd like him to be a little more forward. What's his movement? 7. Oop, no. So if I were to place him here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he wouldn't be able to get to the door in 1. Alright. You switch with Marcia. Soren, you switch there. There we are. Now we have more frontliney people in the front. There we are. That's better. Throw a quick save just so I don't have to do that all again in the event of a power out or something. Oh, Leth. Reese's not capable of shoving left. Actually, I don't know if anyone's capable of it, really. She's kind of big and heavy when she's in beast form. Which is a shame, because I would really like to have her go and knock this guy out in one. Oh well. Actually... Nope. Oof, even with that, we're not getting this guy down in one. I'm guessing this is a similar story. Yep. Titania? Now we're talking. It's a little silly that they kind of go like, oh yeah, avoid detection. By the way, the enemies have keys and whatnot. And it's like, okay, sure, you could do that, but at the same time... Fortunately, the backup crew is not too horrible to deal with. In fact... Ooh, almost. Would you mind getting a crit or an extra attack here, Soren? That would be very convenient. Wow. Soren, I am disappointed. What if I deal with this guy with the iron sword and have Ilyana pick up the spare? Let's see here. How do I want to approach this? 3 people I can move. Alright. Let's try this. There we are. We'll leave him there. We'll have Leth go over and punch this archer's ticket so that he doesn't give our Peg Knight any problems. Behold, the power of Cat. Thank you, Ash. There we go. Thank you. Someone's ambitious. Someone's also, not a problem anymore. There's a reason I really wanted to make room for Leth here. Kieran's helmet is down here, so it's hard to tell that he's not one of the enemy, but he is in fact our red cavalry unit. I like the zeal with which he just kind of goes like, oh, these horrible, torturous things are of nothing to me, and then Braum wants nothing to do with it. So this lady can get up to some nonsense. We want everyone here, but this lady in particular, we really want her. She's a soldier. I think this is the first time in the series you actually get to just have a soldier that isn't Gaiden. So why do we want her? She gets a plus 50 to crit if she's at under half health. She will destroy everyone and everything given the opportunity. I'm wondering if folks are having some significant delay. Anyhow. Let's have Riz patch up Marcia real quick. Typing slow? Fair enough. The good news about Marcia doing this is that she can just poke and run. Can Ileana take this guy out? Not reliably, no. Oscar can. Alas, there's no way I can make Oscar do Oh wait, hang on. Nope, there's no way I can make Oscar do so little damage that he can hit both attacks and not kill the enemy. Which is a little odd. I guess this guy just had a sufficient amount of defense. I'd really like Ike to get moving, but... Alright, let's see if Soren is going to allow Ilyana to get the kill, or if he's going to be a glory hog. Alrighty then. Ilyana, just because you got an assist from Soren doesn't mean you should emulate his recent growths. Stop that. Let's see here. Nothing too exciting from the enemy squad over there. Hey there, buddy. How do you do? Can we talk to them with anyone? No, we need to talk with them, to them with Ike. I would really Volk not get into a fight here, so we'll just have him hang behind everyone else. Hello there, friend. Have you met Titania? She lives up to her name. Can I get a shove on Ike from here? No, I don't think I can. Alas. I can, however, throw a quick heal. Alright, 2 heavy guys and a mage. I like that Leth can just make it back here. Alright, if I can reliably take out this armor knight, I'll have Leth get the guy in the back. Otherwise... Oscar, can you achieve anything meaningful here? Not really, and that puts you at more risk than I would prefer in this moment. Okay, I think I see what my strategy is going to be. Oh, wait a minute. What's this mage throwing? Ooh, this mage is throwing fire. Ooh, and that's the extent of her range, too. Well, I suppose it won't be a problem. Let's go for it. Yeah, she can handle this mage, no problem. No need to use her super weapon here. So one of my big complaints about the animations of this game are that the Peg Knight ones are a drastic step down from the GBA games, where the Peg Knights have really, really cool and neat animations, and Wyvern Riders have really good ones too. The flyers in this one just kind of exist animation-wise, and it's more than a little disappointing, I'll be honest. The Lago's animations are pretty good, though. A little basic, but, you know, they work. Geez, do you really all have enough health that I need to use the steel axe every single time? Honestly, people. I thought I was doing myself a favor by buying that steel axe. I didn't realize it was a necessity. Ugh. And with that, we cover our thief here. Now let's see here. Actually, I might have a problem. I may have done a bad thing. Oh, wait, no, wait. Inspiration. There we go. That's the biscuit. Oscar. We need to have a word, I think. Ooh, I'd go for that one if I could, but I don't have confidence. Whiff. You know, that got her some decent experience, actually. I might actually just have her poke this idiot again. Like, okay, sure, she'll take damage, but no one else is really all that hurt, and I can move her afterwards. We'll just get her a level, why not? Maybe she'll get some strength on her own. Huh. See, this is how you do it, people. Marcia knows how to level. So Sephirin is not going to join us immediately, but that's not the hugest of concerns. As we can see, we'll be seeing them again later. Alright, I could have Leth eat this fool, or... How much transformation time does she have left? Not a lot, actually. So yeah, we'll just have her eat this guy. Let someone else pick up the spare. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Here's what we'll do. Let Oscar do a little bit of softening. And then get on with his business. And then Leth can secure the knockout here. Leth's just over here taking no damage whatsoever. It's really funny too because she has this, so like she won't take a lot of damage if she does get hit, but she's just opting to not get hit. Her avoid is 50. She's really hard to hit, just in general. Alright, Titania. Go poke the bear. Huh, she can break the cage. Or the... Yeah, you know, I'll stick with cage. Actually, with Titania there, I could just have him door this one right now, and then he can make his way to the other one. Titania needs not that steel axe to deal with the likes of you. Yeah, Leth unfortunately is not going to be able to really stick around beyond this point. But that's kind of alright. Let Marcia pick up the spare here. The only archers are in there, so I don't really need to be too concerned. Ooh, do I want to be aggressive with Oscar? Not really. Alright, what kind of numbers are we looking at here? Okay, that guy... Ooh, that guy would be a problem. Alright, no, forget it. Bad idea. Alright, take it easy, Zaf. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. Of course. Actually, you know what? Oscar, go pick her up. Like, physically. And I can just plop her down in Ike's path so we can resolve this quicker. Ooh, I just noticed. 21. Okay, yeah, she's not in any threat. And then we'll just have Oscar. What's Ike's movement limit? That far, huh? Alright, so theoretically put her in here. The Volk open that door. Yeah, this should work, actually. We've opened your cell. We've also had you picked up and placed into a hallway. Hope you don't mind that part too much. You know, this works out. Titania softens him up, and Marcia just kind of picks up the spare. Hey there, Rhoda. Welcome. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? I mean, if, like, we're physically picking them up for their own safety, then sure. How you doing, Rhoda? Oh, all of these jerks have javelins. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Well, in that case... I stand ready. And with background noise, couldn't help making the comment. Fair enough. Hey, I'm glad that you're, I'm glad that you're here at all. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is there anyone... No. I won't be able to do that because of that. I hope someone's going to have enough movement for that. Oh, are they just parked there? Ooh, that suits me fine. Alright, Ike, you just go on and have a conversation with folks while everyone else does all the work, because frankly, you're over-leveled and I'm glad you have something to do that is not get all the experience. Let's see here. I don't suppose Marcia will be able to do 10 total damage with a javelin? No. Big no on that one. Alright, what if she uses her named weapon? Alright, 7. Can Titania get this person down to 14? No. Dang. Oh wait, what am I thinking? Yeah, she can. She can just go up, hit him, and leave. I could even do you better. I can put her right here. Ooh, that... Actually, wait, no, that's... Ooh. No, I do not want to move Marcia there. That's a bad plan. That's a very, very bad plan. No. Do not want. And I'm regretting putting Titania there, in fact. Although... So you have 20 damage, 16. Let's see here. She's got pretty good odds of not getting hit by these two. And then if Captain Archer over here decides to get in on the act, they won't do too much damage. Alright, so yeah, no, Titania's fine. What am I thinking? It's Titania or something. Actually, can I... Ooh, no, that's a bad idea. We'll just leave Titania there, I guess. Realistically speaking. Alright. Yeah, she's in good shape. That was everyone else. Yeah, everyone's fine. Yep. Actually, everyone's at full health. That simplifies matters now, doesn't it? I don't imagine these guys are going to move, but I'd really rather clear them out before I move the mages in. Oh no, she has the steel axe equipped still. Dang it. Ah. Oh well, that's not going to make them fail to hurt her any better. Ah. Whoosh. Yeah, here's that archer. Shock of shocks, Titania's fine. Alrighty. Alright, talk to these two, will you? Brom, a little more hustle with your escape, please. I like how even Ike is just like, oh, you're kidding me. I'm glad they remember the plot point of Alencia being kind of a secret princess. Unfortunately, we do have to talk to Brom and Kieran individually. Alright, Oscar. Hey, Oscar, there's an archer over there. Why don't you go say hello? Hmm. Alright, now that I've gone and done that, now it's safe for Marcia to move in. Ooh, that was almost a level. One more fight and she'll have it. Do I want Titania to soften these two up? That is the question. I could do it with the hand axe. Spell damage. That'll happen twice. You know, I'm actually in favor of this idea. Just park her right here, right next to these two. Oh, well. Yeah, she sort of softened up this guy as soon as he attacks her, which he invariably will. That'll go not so great for him. In fact, I might actually want to back her off just so that that doesn't quite happen. Because I'd rather someone else get the experience. Yeah, I'll actually move her. I'm fairly confident these two are hard locked in their position, and I don't think they're going to move. Just in case. I can offer them Leth as a target just by virtue of the fact that I know Leth will be fine. Yeah, they're not moving. They're just hard-coded to not move, so they'll just stay there and not be a problem. Oops. Oh, never mind. Talking to Braum does get Kieran. Kind of makes me wish I talked to Kieran just because Braum's conversation is kind of, oh boy. But then... Wait, no, Kieran's thing is not... Right, no, I remember. I remember. I need to talk to him with Oscar, I think. Oh, dang it, Ilyana. Not quite able to make it over there. Alright, so this guy hits like a truck right now. And he's pretty accurate, too. Ugh. Yeah, realistically speaking... Like, the best person to tank this guy if he were to move is honestly probably Marcia. And even then, I don't favor that idea particularly strongly, I must confess. I guess it's just heal Titania and let her do it. Because once I draw the guy over, he's not going to be that big of a problem. It's just getting to that point. That's a bit of a thing. Zoran, can you shove Ilyana? Thank you. There we go. Toast this fool. See, once again, Marcia knows how to level. Oh, she didn't actually take this guy out. Well, he can't crit her. And she has enough defense so she won't drop in one, so it's going to be kind of owie if he hits her, which he probably will. But he won't take her out. And it'll let her get the finish, so you know what? I'm going to let it happen. Uh-oh. I have made a boo-boo. Although, thankfully, Titania has so much health, I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal. Can I get away with this nonsense? Ah, no, I can't. Yeah, I was fully expect. Oh, he can't be shoved because Soren's in the way. Dang it. Ooh, that could be a problem. Titania should be fine, but I'm not confident. Ow. There we are. That's a good amount of experience for Ilyana. Alright, does the boss move? If the boss does not move, this will be fine. Actually, the fact that the archer came here means the boss can't make it over. Oh, never mind. You know, buddy, consent is key. Ow. Oh, right, I remember what that's about. That's kind of an esoteric item, really. Yeah, I really wish that I could get more mileage out of Ilyana on this guy, but oof. I'll have her do what she can, but that's still not much, I must confess. At least I gave her a good amount of experience. Red Blue Fire, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? Oof, this guy's got durability. An Oot Ramak, huh? What kind? Oof, I was hoping for more out of that. This guy's got some beef, and that's... Oof. That's not happy. How much damage do you do, this guy, with... Oops, this. Ooh, actually, I think we might make this after all. Steel Palace came a month or two ago, pretty much total conversion. Oh, neat. That might actually get me interested in playing Ooh. Woohoo. Oh no. She didn't get a double attack? Dang it. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. It's very not good. I actively have a problem now. I very have a problem now. This crew does not have the oomph to take this guy out. I think I'm going to lose someone here. The only way I don't is if this doesn't consume my turn. Path of Radiance, we've lost 2 people and we've missed out on 2 villages. So, could be better, could be worse. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have an out. I might have an out. I might have an out. It's going to tank her speed. There's 9 defense, so if she gets hit twice, she'll take 19. No. No, no, no. That's not going to work. Ugh. Yeah, no, if he... Actually, if Soren takes it, he won't get totally wrecked. Is there any way I can manipulate this? Oh, interesting. This person can't actually fire on the corners. Is there anything I can do about this? Other than just leave it to chance, which is not a strategy I favor. Oh no. Oh, this jerk's going to come out no matter which way I go, and he's probably going to shoot at Marcia. This is very bad. I'm actually not at the risk of losing one person. I'm at the risk of losing two people. Wait. Okay, so she's got that. Can I... No. Okay, so she has this. So if she takes half damage from this guy, actually, then... Well, I could do that, but that doesn't really achieve anything now, does it? Ugh. Eight weights. That drops her to 8. Okay, I have... Oh, geez, that guy's just gonna make it to Marcia no matter what I do, isn't he? Ugh, that's... this is awful. Horrible, 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 horrible. Wait, I can shove the boss? Alright. I can at least, at the very least, mitigate this down to lose one person, and that's probably going to be Reese, if I'm being entirely honest. But at least then I'm not losing someone and Marcia, because that's how this goes otherwise. Is it time for a mosh pit? Yeah, one might say that. Oh, of course she had a crit. She would have been able to ace the boss. Ugh. We'll absolutely go for a kill if it's doable. There's that. There's also the fact that Riss is a non-combatant. Riss doesn't have a weapon. So it'll usually go for, oh hey, this person can't defend themselves. Go for them. So yeah, Reese is probably dead here, which is ew. Unless he gets unbearably lucky. Yep. Ugh. I thought I was in way better shape than I was, and I was not. Ugh. I hate that you need to talk to this guy with Oscar, because if I had Oscar up there, then I wouldn't have had that problem. Yeah, ow my everything. And here Kieran actually takes off his helmet, so he doesn't look like a generic. The eternal rival of Oscar. Karen seems to have some interesting ideas of the situation. And Oscar's just like, dude, I'm on your side. Poor Oscar. Alright, so about this lout. Let's just punch this idiot's ticket and be done with it. Ugh, honestly. Alright, that was a good level. Ooh, she misses that though. That's bad. I'd like to give her the level, but if she misses, then ow. That's a problem. Would it be lethal? Yes, very. Very lethal. I'm not risking it. Like, no. I've had enough losses. Actually, pretty decent experience for Titania. Well, it really sucks that we lost Reese for a variety of reasons. But better that than 2 people. Because it was either going to be Riz and Marcia, or it was going to be Ilyana and Marcia. Either way, I don't favor this. Here, you have a spear. Give me a chest key. Open box. Timely. And now we commit cat burglary. A javelin? Really? Oh, hey, counter. Oh, those are heal tiles. Pardon me. So it turns out, of all the people in there, the only person who knows who Alencia actually is Goofy Guy Kieran. So this is the first time we've actually heard any good news at all regarding the Dan-Crimea conflict. This is the one time so far to this point that we've heard of actual success on Crimea's part. I like how Brom's just like, all of this stuff is way above my head and pay grade. I'm just the town watch, okay? I appreciate the pointedness of Nephanie's question here. So we know what the score of all of the ground pounders are, but this individual is a bit more elusive. Ike does find the story to not necessarily not add up, but warrant further investigation. And despite hearing basically things of what he would want to hear, Ike is even more suspicious. I like that Titania takes great offense to the idea of, I will work with you, but you need to pay me, which is a little funny considering that this is a mercenary company we're operating here, and she's the number 2 within it. And in comes Soren with pragmatism once more. And that's not a bad point. We know where his motives are. It's money. So if we're supplying the money, well, then that makes it easy. And of course, Ike's just like, dude, he's right there. I appreciate that Ike is not taking everything at face value. There's definitely going to be some questionable characters, and whether or not they are actually harmless is an important consideration. Yeah, I do like the game just going like, you can say just go away. It's not wise, but you can. Ranulph, being a Laguz, is wise enough to keep his attributes hidden. Soren's not wrong here. I'm sure everyone knows at least one person who has this perspective, and it's not entirely wrong. I like how Randolph just takes Soren's just pragmatic vitriol and just thinks it's funny. Ike, of course, smells a rat. Randolph's not wrong. Titania has way more experience in, long form supply acquisition, seeing as how she was in the Crimean military and a higher end. Randolph knows a guy. Well, there's a lot of conversation to be had. All of the new folks, Alencia, and some of the locals. The frustrating passivity of the common moderate. I like how as soon as this guy drops racism, Ike just pieces right out. Doesn't even acknowledge him with a word. I wonder if we'll be fighting this guy. Bit of a questionable weapon, but it's a weapon, and we may well run into Lagus who are not friendly. Let's see if Valencia has any thoughts. It's true, she hasn't ever really been in a town proper. Every place we've gone to so far has either been a holdout or a palace. As off-put as Soren, Ike, and Titania are at the local culture, Valencia finds the peacefulness of it to be a bit aspirational, which, considering that she's in a ruling class position, is probably a good thing. Now, this I find curious. Kieran is claiming here that he became out of form from sitting in prison for a while. He was in there for what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? A month, maybe? Not that long. That being said, he does seem to have a right attitude, so it's hard to fault him. And didn't get to do his Saitama exercise sets in prison and lost his anime powers. Boy howdy, if he actually incurred a stat loss, I wonder what he looks like beforehand. That'd be wild. Brum seems to be a pretty down-to-earth guy. They were very low. And then we have the actually most dangerous person in the prison cells. She's not wrong here. She does have a bit of a verbal tick. Good boy. You know, we would probably have more support options by now, but oof. So we have some new folks. Unfortunately, we lost some really good staves. And our newcomers are coming in without equipment because, surprise, surprise, they were prisoners. They'll need to be outfitted. So Kieran is an axe knight, and he has more defense than Oscar, and I think as much strength, so already he's in a good space. Honestly, actually, wait a minute, hang on. 11, 12, 10, 10, and then 8 luck. Okay, so Oscar is outspeeding him cleanly. He has the same strength. Kieran has more defense. Oscar has more skill and luck. And resistance for that matter. But Oscar also has 3 levels on him, so Kieran's not in a bad position by any means. He brings Gamble, which is, as it says, a gamble. Having accuracy to double a crit chance. I don't tend to use this. Brahm is an armor knight. He's actually rather speedy at 7 speed for an armor knight. His defense is respectable, considering he's level 8. His strength could be better, it could be worse. Bad at killing normal people, good at killing metal slimes. There you go. It's a little odd to have our armor knight have lower health than a number of our people, but he is only level 8. Nephany is the one who would require the most work to make work, all things considered. But she has the attribute that makes her more worth it than any of the rest, realistically speaking. We certainly have quite a few acquisitions from the last run. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to have Titania carrying an iron lance just as a backup weapon, or even a steel lance. She can handle a steel lance just fine, thinking about it. Well, goodbye, steel axe. I figured I would be able to last out a little longer than I did, but I did not. Soren's fine, Oscar's fine. Ilyana's fine. We'll commit the statue fragment to storage. Let's give Marcia her iron lance back. So is it spear-focused infantry? Yes. Realistically, they're kind of actually the most generic unit. You usually fight a lot of soldiers in the series. Where is Titania? Here we are. Yeah, you should be able to use this without problem, yeah. No real reason to give her an iron lance. She can use a steel lance flawlessly. Let's add some acquisitions. Alright, Kieran. He's over in Axetown. He can actually use the short axe. I don't really have a problem giving it to him. We'll need to give him some other weaponry. I would, of course, prefer he have more strength than he does. That'll do. I think we have an Iron Lance lying around, but we'll need one for Nephany as well. So we'll just buy one for Braum. What's his skill? D. Alright, he should be able to use the Javelin as well. And I'll give him a Steel Lance also. Nephany does not have a lot going on for her right now. Her weapon class is E, and she comes in at a pretty low level at this point in the game, with frankly fairly middling stats. We have to put some effort into her, but it will be worth it. Fortunately, her defense is actually fairly decent. Unfortunately, her health pool is not that amazing. She's kind of in the Marcia situation in that respect. Oh boy, you have no idea. Well, it seems we're going to be relying on Mist more than we thought we would be. So how much party experience do we have that we can throw around? Actually a fairly decent amount. I definitely want to get Nephany some activity on that front. But thinking about it, I'm left in a bit of a tricky position, because on the one hand, I only have the one healer right now. On the other hand, I did get the Mastery Emblem, so I could throw some levels into Soren here to get him up a little bit. Actually, I could get him to 16 and then promote him, and I'll have a Sage. I hate to say it, but I feel like that's probably my best plan, realistically speaking. Because I could definitely use another staff user at this point that is not someone who's going to just kind of fall over at a stiff breeze. It's unfortunate I lost Riz, because, well, a bishop would be good. I think that's the best play here, realistically speaking. Oop, wait a minute. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get 3 levels out of this because I'm hitting a point where the amount invested is costing more than they are actually giving up. Yeah, see, notice that that rollover of 2 points. Bishops can only move diagonally. Oh boy. Alright, I can get at least 2 levels going though. So we'll start with we'll do that. Come on, get magic. Soren, please. Oh, hallelujah. You also got defense. I'll throw the remaining points. We actually get a little extra here. I'll throw the remaining points to Nephany so she'll at least get a level quickly. The only problem with bishops in that sense, Red Blue Fire, is that they cannot be in the same team as a ninja. They don't get along. Alright. I might want to actually follow through on that plan I just outlined and not completely forget what I was doing. Well, my first time playing, I didn't use Soren after a point. I ended up benching him, but that's not the case here. Yeah, we want staves. We don't want knives. Knives is kind of a trap option. And his strength is higher, so now he's not going to get slowed down by his tomes as badly. Soren's in fairly decent shape. His magic is a little on the embarrassing side, admittedly. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, with him now having 6 defense and an additional 5 health, we can kind of be a little more aggressive with Soren, honestly. And he has more movement, so we can actually keep up. Alright, here we are. 1 heal staff. Because boy, howdy do I need it. Had Reese not been wrecked in that last round, I would have actually been doing this very strategy for Reese. Just making him able to actually contribute as both a fighter and a healer. Alas. We'll do one more mission. This one's a memorable one to a lot of folks. I like that Alencia finds Ike's, kind of rough and tumble lifestyle to be kind of charming. So yeah, about that whole idea of the peaceful, idyllic village doing nothing because everything doesn't matter. Like all of the positioning of the ruling class doesn't matter because, oh, well, they're not going to bother us. That doesn't matter to us. Well, does it matter now? Oh dear. Mordecai and Leth have the right of the situation, really. It's understandable that Ike wants to help Ranulph, and, I imagine many folks would feel the same, especially at this unjust display. But he is a Laguz, and we've seen just how endurable the Laguz are. Hey there, Funky. Welcome back. I do appreciate the frustration Ike is dealing with here. Remember the mission briefing, Ike. So we're benching everyone except for one. And Rolf is still level 1. Even though Mordecai is not all that impressive, Leth has the problem of not being able to do much at the back end of a whole arrangement. That's where Mordecai will usually get his business going. So for the moment, we will actually bench Rolf and bring Mordecai because Rolf is just a little too far behind to really make use of in this whole situation. And there's a reason that we want to go quickly in this map. I say that this map is a little famous. There's a reason for this. By the way, there's Wyvern Riders over there outside the border of the map, with a Wyvern Lord at their head. So let's see what the Opt 4 has. A lot of lances. Some swords. Not much in the way of axes, really. And not a whole lot in terms of things that we would like to take either. There is a thief, however, on the field, and that usually means there's treasure afoot. Thief 1 is over there. Thief 2 is up there. Yeah, that's at the southwest. That's what I thought. And our boss is a Myrmidon with a killing edge. Yeah, not someone we really want to be beating us around. Fortunately for us, even with a high crit score, Titania has enough defense to not really be too concerned about this. And with her swinging a spear around, this person might not even hit. They're also fortunately on the less strengthly side, so while they can manage the killing edge without issue, the steel sword they would deplete themselves with. The big worry is that this person has adept. There's also this individual over here at the docks, who is carrying a master seal that we would very, very like to have. They have a Lagos Slayer, so we want to keep Mordecai and Leth away from them, though. And at that point, I think we've looped around. So yeah, really we're not going to get any real prizes from fighting in and of itself. You might notice, however, there's a fair number of open villages here, aren't there? Perhaps that's what the thieves are prowling about for. So we do want to consider our positional strategy here rather carefully. We have a lot of swords here as well as a heart, so Titania is definitely going this direction. We need her to go this direction. She's basically the only person who can deal with this guy without really being in danger. I suppose Braum also qualifies, but Braum will eat double attacks and yeah. That's not great. Some of the few axe havers are actually down in this area. There's mostly cavaliers and soldiers and other spear users over here. They have some mage backup, but they don't have a whole lot of going for them. More Cavaliers up north. The big danger from the Cavaliers is they can engage and then disengage. With the exception of this fire tosser back here, I'm kind of the mind that the best person for the job over in this area is Leth. Our mages are slow, and we need them out of here very quickly. We do not want them lagging behind. So I feel that having them follow Leth is the best play. On the whole, I think the south side would actually be best covered by Ike, all things considered. So yeah, Braum and Titania over here. Leth and I would say Oscar and Kieran here. Ike on the south side. That sounds like a good plan to me. And of course, Marcia can fly, so she's flexible. There's a reason why I really want Marcia in for this business. Where's Kieran, actually? There you are. This looks sufficiently decent. Oh ho! Here's the individual that we were told that we could trust. Seems the Daeans are not going to cooperate even with emissaries of other nations. So I mentioned we don't want to stick around. So it seems our little prison break is why we are facing opposition right now. Alright, left, go left. Go full left, even. Well, that takes a lot of pressure out of this direction already now, doesn't it? Alright, so let's see here. Oh, this poor fool can't even hurt Marcia. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If Titania's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Marcia should be fine right here. Alright, Titania, take it to this fool. He'll only do 5 damage. If he crits, he'll do 15. Titania could take 2 of those. Actually, thinking about it, when I stop to think about it, I think he's recruitable. I forget. Ugh, if he's recruitable, then I might actually have to run Ike up there after all. Yeah, I'd rather have that answer sooner than later. I do straight up forget. Right, do I need Ike or do I need someone else? Or do we just need to not kill him? I forget. I've only played this once, so I'm a bit hazy. Mordecai or left? Mordecai, you're up. Let's see here. Steel lances. 17, 17, 17. These guys aren't too bad. This guy's the worst of them all. Will that Volk handle the doors, I think? Well, I was going to run the rest of the calves up there, but if Ike's going to be occupied over here... Fortunately, it seems the vigilantes themselves are not too threatening compared to the soldiers. Yes, thank you, Red Blue Fire, for the information. I genuinely couldn't remember. I forgot that he was recruitable entirely. I was like, ooh, wait. Oops. Okay, this guy has a steel sword, but really isn't all that. He's going to be really slow from using it, in fact. 7 speed. This guy is far more dangerous. Oh, by the power of Soren's promotion, he can actually take this guy out reliably. Ten defense, 7 defense, 8 defense. Oof, Ike, your lack of strength is staggering. Oh, you can't even kill this guy. Ike, you need strength, please. Let's see here. 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fortunately, wind spells are not the most dangerous thing in the world to Leth. It's not fire. Ooh, this is favorable, actually. Mordecai says hello. Alright, this takes a lot of pressure off of Ike and crew, actually. Oh wow, Braum actually got the double attack there. And this soldier is carrying a bit much, I think. Braum is not impressed. So close to a level. The Vigilante's presence here is actually rather fortuitous. It gives some of our newer acquisitions of personnel an opportunity to catch up on threats that are not too tremendous. So here I would really appreciate it if you would not keep critting Titania. Please and thank you. There's a reason I sent Titania to be the one to go and take the heat. Yeesh. Ooh, you're spicy. You're not an armor knight. Which means you're decidedly softer as far as targets go. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Braum's no Gatry. He's still an armor knight. Hello there. Let's see here. Alright, that fire mage is getting a little close for my liking, and while Leth has done pretty tremendous damage to this group, I'd rather not press my luck. She did get a lot of lucky dodges going. Alright, let's get Nephany at that level, and hopefully she'll get some good stats out of it. Strength and speed. And health. She didn't get defense, but her defense is not bad, so I'm fine with this, really. Ooh, can't quite punch this guy's ticket. We can soften him up, though. Let's have Oscar punch through this guy and give that big group of people something to focus on that is not Leth. Unfortunately, that basically means baiting mages. Ew. Ooh, I just noticed a problem with that idea, though. Alright, so I see that this thief is definitely going for this. and seeing what is extant around here. There's a lot of jerks here who are gonna just kind of fall over at the next whiff of damage. All these Steel Lance guys are basically the ones who are gonna hurt her the most. I don't quite have the numbers to thin them adequately, though. Volk's got good mobility, though. Alright, so... there are the mages. What's his resistance? It's difficult to take a spicy maneuver here that isn't just take a chance with Leth. Also, I'm kind of regretting not giving her a vulnerary. I really don't want my people hanging around here anymore. I really, really don't want them hanging around here anymore. Alright. Okay, I know what the strategy is. Cut and run, let's go. Bail out. No matter how good the item in there is, it's not worth losing a person, and I am only risking losing people if I go for it. It's galling that I can't go and get it, but I'd rather that than lose someone. That being said, I can put Marcia in a location where she can be prepared to do something over there. Oof. Two mages, but at least I can poke this one. Oof. I think I'm positioned him so that the armor knights can't reach him. At the very least, I hope I did. Defense, you need defense. Oscar, please! Oscar, please! Alright, good. I did maneuver correctly. Hey, there's a prize. How much damage will Oscar take from this? Enough to drop him. That's not an engagement we take. Do I want to take this maneuver? I think I do. Do I take this engagement? Marcia can definitely drop this thief. Thief is not a threat. 21, 21, 21. Ugh. 3 hits and she's out. I don't favor those chances. Well, if I move her there, she'll only have to deal with 2. She'll be out of mage range. No. That's pushing it. We'll take it here. Let's take out this thief and get going. Oh, what? Really? I'm actually a little surprised about that. Hilariously, this particular soldier is not nearly as weedy as the other ones. Still not particularly impressive, though. Well, Soren's definitely going to get some practice using that healing staff in short order. Nothing's going to be able to approach, so moving it right there should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here then. At the very least, we have another Myrmidon to work with now. Oh, interesting. You can't actually get the items with the Lagu's characters. Rude, but interesting. I'm glad that these... I'm glad that they're opting to heal the Cavalier rather than the Armor Knights, because the Armor Knights are the things that are really going to be a problem if they get healed. There they are. Now they're all divided. Oof. Can't quite take that guy out. This, on the other hand, will work. By the power of the Junior Patrol, be healed. Oh, this jerk's actually going to survive a single blast. I have to keep distance. Rude. Karen's not going to do nearly as much against this soldier as I would really prefer that he would. The one positive being that he is accurate and probably won't get hit. Still. We'll have Neffany hold the line here. In fact... 7 damage from that guy. It'll be 7 damage from this guy. And left will be able to take it. Especially if she dodges, which she's good at doing. Alright, that's one less problem to deal with. The Armor Knight will come in and try to deal with things, and that won't work out for him too well. Let's see here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm doing with Marcia for a very, very specific reason. I can't believe that this thief got away last time, honestly. Hey, there's a level. Magic's an odd gain, but okay. Oh no, she can't actually make it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a problem, that's a problem. I counted bad. Oh, that's very bad. That's very, very bad. Oh dear. Don't want to do that. That'll end up resulting in double attacks on Braum, which ain't great. Alright, singles it is. Actually, wait. Better idea. Javelin, go. There we go. Now Titania's in good shape. And let's knock this punk out. Very hoping for a dodge here. Oof. Oh, I'm really worried now. Steel. Sword cavalry. Whoop. Oh, hey, look, it's a someone. So I know a lot of people really like Har. Let's not. Find a soldier or lance a peasant or whatever. Go do something, don't bother me. Right. Right. Ugh. That's the carrot they dangle at you. Right, I forgot. So I know that Jill is recruitable. I forget if it's now that she's recruitable. Or if it's later. I don't think it's now. But I know that she's recruitable. Red Blue Fire, are you still around? Would you happen to have the deets? Later? That's what I thought. Yeah, so let's not go mess around with the Wyvern Knight that we have no business messing around with right now. Wyvern Rider, rather. There we go. Killer Lance, you say? That might actually be welcome. By which I mean, yes, it's welcome. Yeah, so Mordecai hits really, really hard, but he's slow. You can't really double a whole lot, unfortunately. I could really do for Zeark having a different weapon set available right now. Not gonna lie. Because I really don't like the idea of burning through all of these killing edges so quickly. Goodness. Granted, Ike's not much better in that regard. Oof. Okay, new plan. This is a much better plan. Oh, what's that? There's a dangling loser up here? And Marcia can pick up the spare. It's like having a flyer is really useful or something. Let's see here. 9 movement, oof. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, oof. And he's got a bow. Yeah, no, hell with that. That's a good thing Titania has the steel lance out. This guy decides to charge right on over. He's going to be a little on the ineffectual side, honestly. A fact for which I am quite thankful. Who haven't I moved? Right, you all. I like that assessment. We have underestimated the courage of our foe. Also, this guy just made a phenomenal tactical error. He left himself open to a bow with a bow. He doesn't even have the Lagu's Slayer out. This guy's just open now. Any damage, you say? Alright. So this boss is going to get pasted really hard, really quickly. He's actually got pretty good resistance though, actually, I have to say. And no one's going to double him with that speed. So bearing that in mind... Yeah, buddy, maybe you shouldn't have put away your melee weapon when I have a bunch of melee people right here. Just a suggestion, you know. Alright, we'll have Soren move in. Mordecai's right there, so they won't be able to close the distance, even if they wanted to. Alright, yeah, sure. Soren, throw a heal on Titania. There she go, full up. Yeah, baiting range and then punishing is bizarrely useful in this series. Oh, excuse me, Titania can double this guy. Well then. Alright, Marcia, get paid. Best part is, even if she fails to kill him, this guy is surrounded. So he won't be able to shoot her. Actually, you know what? This is better accuracy. Ah. So Marcia is as strong as Ike now. Just throwing that out there for reference. Ooh, I goofed. How bad did I goof? 20? She'll be fine. I thought it came out of the other house. Whoops. Okay, this could be bad. I thought it came out of the other house, not that one. Oh boy. We have a problem. It is at this moment I'm going to double check the map conditions. Right, so Ike, you need to get on that damn ship very, very, very quickly. Yeah, that's a goof on my part. Oof. So yeah, the Black Knight, he just kind of shows up and will just carve through your people. You do not win against the Black Knight. You do not win. Oh boy, there's nowhere Volt can move that isn't going to get cornered. I could have swore he came out of this house, but no, he comes out of this one. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I was fully expecting this. In retrospect, that guy came out of this house, not the other one, and I'm only now, like, putting that 2 and 2 together. Ew. Okay, so 5 tiles. I need to get like 5 tiles of movement. While he still has his turn, no less. Forget everything else. I need to resolve this now. So I need you out of my way. Titania, I need you to carve through an idiot very, very quickly. That's not enough damage. So that's 6 damage. This thing's 12. So if she had that, she could do it. Oof. I need her to be able to hit and get out of the way, so then I need Mordecai to do the smite. Because no one else is heavy enough to do it. Hooray for the fact that Marcia has kept getting strength, by the way. Hellfire. I don't have enough movement and positioning to do it. Unless... No, I don't think anyone else can actually do the job and make the escape. Ugh. This sucks. Oh wow, Ike decided to get strength. But not to allow his defense to be outdone, he raised that too. You're not Leth. Oh well. Well, he's going to kill one person. The question is who? Honestly, I would probably call Mordecai the most expendable here. I might even be willing to consider Braum the most expendable. The one person I don't want him to kill is Volk, who does have the advantage of being a low priority. So he's probably not going to go for Volk, so he's probably going to go for either Mordecai or Braum. Braum's the weaker of the two, all things considered. But Mordecai's in the way, as it were, so it's kind of a toss on which way he's going to go. He's going for Braum. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Braum goes down with a smile. So yeah, this has been a very unfortunate day as far as doing anything remotely clean. No, this is harder than that. That fight's easy. This one isn't too bad if you don't get the wrong damn door of the Black Knight, but him just showing up and just going like, hi, is definitely a harshness. So, we know how dangerous the Black Knight is. we know that Ranulf does not stand a chance here. But Ranulf feels this is important enough to buy as much time as possible. The Ranulf just survived a crit from that. He didn't just immediately drop, he took a crit, then did another attack, and then fell. Oh, look who it is. It would appear that this individual wields a very great influence. And Ranulf kind of owes them big time. So about that whole plan of they're not going to do anything to hurt us. You know, Norris, we're not going to get Norris. And he's very clearly not a good person. But I can't fault his reasoning. So yeah, Ranulf took a crit from the Black Knight and lived. And he claims that the king is even stronger than he is, by a wide margin. That kind of tells us that Ranulf is not someone with whom is to be trifled. And we should be very, very thankful that he is very friendly and accommodating. Seems there's a plant. But really, who could it be? Oh ho. Small wonder that that Zephyrim didn't join our group. They've got a job to do. Well, this opened up with us losing 2 people, and we've since lost another. I think there's a total of 5 losses so far. Ugh, what a day. So we're going to be going through some friendly territory. Seems like it doesn't get along with a sailing vessel. Or so he claims. It can be quite jarring when one learns just how deep the tendrils of hatred and prejudice go. Especially when one is blissfully aware of it up until that point. And Mist kind of hits the nail on the head for a lot of situations regarding racial prejudice. There's just a lack of familiarity, and that unknown breeds fear. And that fear just kind of spirals out of control. And it's kind of where it sources, and then those of ill intent take advantage of that. You may have noticed that Nasir's ears are a bit pointed. I don't recall what kind of Laguz Nasir is. It suggests that he may have self-harmed to maintain this image. It's painful looking at this. There's only one report that's actually come up clear since we've started getting them. Ugh. Anyhow, we'll call that there. I'll do the management myself off screen. In the meanwhile, let's see here. It's been a bit since we've headed over to Juker's place, so let's go with Juker. Juger seems to be playing Spyro by the looks of it. Alrighty then. So then, as per usual, I thank you all for joining me this evening. I hope you had as much fun as I did, even though I was blundering really, really hard this evening. And I hope that you all enjoy what remains of your evenings. Good night.